Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Online Darts as we get ready for the second session. And we've got an extra game. How dare they? No early finish today. Well, there might be. They might rattle through the old games. But welcome back, everyone. Hope you had a good couple of hours off. And we are ready to rock and roll once more. The European Tour ET6, the European Darts Grand Prix. Start taking the mic, is back, and I tell you what, they're not messing around. No walk-ons, nothing. The players are on stage and they are ready to go. We'll have some of that. Yeah, it was all right. Cheers, buddy. I didn't have anything massive. I got a microwave meal for when I get home to eat something a little bit. But yeah, no, it was all right. Cheers, buddy. I like that. Not waiting around. Players on stage, no walk-ons. Game on. Pretty much, we are not hanging around, and Daniel Closer is getting us underway. Hope everyone is good, no matter what you're doing on this lovely Friday evening. Right, we are ready to rock and roll. You know, you've got to feel for Jermaine and Daniel a little bit. Look, I know, look, these things happen. No one can do anything about it. But when you were prepped and ready to go at X, and then you end up over 2 hours from your expected time, this will be interesting. It'll be interesting to see how both players cope with the change, but they are on stage. They are getting it on. 9 games this evening. Hopefully we'll have a couple of quick ones in there. It'd be nice. No 6-5, please, gents. We'll have none of that. But Wattimena, I can't believe the Twitter app is, the desktop's fine, but I can't believe the app is still just absolute not working. Oh, that's Closer rescued the situation. He's left double 18, forcing Wattimena to take out 110, and it's not going to go. So Daniel Closer, he was up against the wall, but now all of a sudden he's favourite to take the opener against Jermaine. And it is 1-0 to Daniel Closer. So what's everyone up to this evening? Chilling? Anyone got darts of their own this evening? I know round here where I am, Friday night is one of the league nights. But Jermaine not firing on all cylinders at the moment. The Dutchman has work to do to get back to some form that we expect from him. Closer has an early break opportunity. How are we doing, James? Good to have you back, buddy. As we look forward to this evening's action And obviously we've got this one running over from this afternoon. But then after that, we will have Ryan Joyce against Neil Zonneveld. Joe Cullen taking on Marcel Erba. Mike De Decker, Max Hopp, Raymond van Barneveld. A tough assignment against the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski, Andrew Gilding, Gabriel Clemens, Martin Schindler, Callum Rydz, Ross Smith, Paul Horn, and William O'Connor, Dirk van Duijvenbode. Oi, oi, Anthony is chilling in Turkey. How are we doing, buddy? I saw your Lisa's videos on Insta last night. Look good, mate. Look good. How are you? Doing it until 2 a.m. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Hope you're having a great time. We'll keep you up to date with everything. Don't worry about that, buddy. It is 1-1, but again, Wattimena just not firing. Work to be done. Closer. We'll get a look at 44 and has all the time in the world on his side right now. So 44 for Closer. 12 for double 16. Oh, he hits the treble. Cheeky. I'm not sure if he was going for that or not. Laugh out loud, bro, was minus 500. What was minus 500? Let us know. And it is 2-1 to Closer. Tired, just chilling around the pool today, having a few vodkas. I've got the iPad, bought PDC last week. We're in Germany. The darts. Love that, mate. Love that indeed. How long are you out there for? See, Luke's going to be having a bit of a run out with the old football then, is he? How these odds start. Fair enough, mate, fair enough. Look, the couple of trebles here for Closer would make Jermaine think, but at some point Jermaine will have to try and break the Closer throw. And the German is just asking questions here of Wattimena. But now it's a massive break chance. Daniel Closer has a chance here. Evening, mate, how are you? Mr. T-Rigger. going to be listening while I practice. Good stuff, mate. We will keep you up to speed with everything you need. 150 for closer. Was meant to be going home on Wednesday, but extended till Sunday and booked another flight. But we're in two minds whether to stay till Wednesday and then go home. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. To be fair, I know he got it in Manchester. He's probably going to. In Liverpool. He's probably going to get dogs abuse in Leeds as well for the United connection. Closer has missed the dart at the ball to break. Wattimena double 4 and hits 2-2 as well. Leeds if Leeds win the title, it's going to be rocking on Thursday because there'll probably be a bus parade at some point as well. So as well, I know Lisa keeps on at him. Tell him to bin the rest. Just stick with the Gen 1s. They're the ones that work. They do the damage. Nice. Closer. In control on his own throw here. Down to 128. Wattimena is a country mile behind, and yeah, the difference in the averages. Wattimena only averaging 87, Closer 95. But Jermaine does have it in the locker that in the blink of an eye he could rattle off a couple of legs in 12 to 15 darts. We know when he's flowing, he has that about him. But remember, difficult for both players. They were both expecting to be on around 3:30, and they don't get on until 6. But double 16 for Closer. It is 3-2 to the German. The machine gun misfiring. And then pops in a little max of his own to kick off leg 6. Oh, hold on. Nothing to see here. Nothing going on here. He couldn't, could he? Could he? Right, Jermaine. Oh. Boo, where's the boo button? Where's the boo button? How are we doing, Antoinette? I hope you are good. So, Anthony, they did the walk-on, they had the practice darts, and the fire alarm went off. They had to abandon the building and everything. The fire brigade turned up, the lot. Richie had to abandon the building, evacuate it. Yeah, it was funny. So yeah, it was, instead of playing last on, they're first on tonight. But you know it's a tight turnaround, and that they know it's a tight schedule, because literally 6 p.m, bang, the players are on stage, no walk-ons. Get on with it. Wattimena edging himself back into this game. And now he is threatening the closer throw. You can look at the crowd in tonight. It is packed in Sindelfingen. Closer is just taken control of this leg once more. Wattimena was threatening, but now Wattimena sat on double 12. And Wattimena has passed up a golden opportunity. He's missed 3 clear darts to break. How costly could that be? Because Daniel Closer leads once more, 4-3, but Wattimena he's had his chance. At the moment, can only blame himself. This is not what the production staff wanted. This one going the distance in game number 1. Jermaine, this is double 12. So, he's missed this target already, and he's missed it again. Closer now has a break opportunity. Jermaine missing doubles. Treble 19 for tops. He's going to get 2. If this goes, Jermaine is in all kinds of bother. And now it's Closer's turn to miss. But Jermaine has also gone round the houses. It's a disaster for Wattimena. The machine gun needs its sight testing. And it is 5-3. Daniel Closer is at the point of no return. Wattimena has no wiggle room at all. He is in a world of trouble. He's frustrated. You can see it. Closer will now look to win this. But no treble there gives Wattimena a hope. But he can't back it up. It's looking away, finds a 140, keeps him in this. Closer now has 6 starts to win it from here. $104 when he comes back. Pressure applied from Wattimena. But is it in vain? I think City win. And what a way to win it. Daniel Closer takes out 104 to end Wattimena's hopes. And look, Jermaine can't grumble too much. He's had chances. 3 from 17 on the outer ring has been his undoing. He's had chances, not taken them, and now he departs Sindelfingen, and Closer marches on. Got Ryan Searle, Niels Zonneveld next. Oh, Jermaine looks livid with himself. Look, he can only blame himself as well. He had multiple chances. Look, he will say the delay cost him and so on, and that may well have been the case, but you can't blame that delay on anyone. These things happen. And unfortunately, it just happened today. But Zonneveld against Searle coming next. Get your score predictions in chat room. What are you saying? Heavy Metal, that he's due a result. He's not played particularly well of late. Can he get something going? Can he get something firing? How are we doing, Fraser? I hope you are good. I'm just going to open the window. I shut the window because there's noisy outside. But now, it is baking in here. So I'm just going to open the window again. So window opened. What are we saying in the chat room? Who are we going for? 6-3 Searle, nice. If this match is abandoned mid-game, would they continue? Would they have to start over? What you mean? If it had started this afternoon, it would have continued from where it was abandoned. So Fraser, they were on stage, and the fire alarms all went off. So they had to evacuate the building. The fire brigade rocks up and everything. It was mad. Zonneveld has the darts against Searle. Yeah, 100%. There's boxing on tonight as well, starting at 10. So I was like, can we not overrun? Well, we've got about 30 seconds till we get pictures back. Hopefully these guys have read the brief quick as you can. No messing around. Pictures, here we go. So, here we go. Swissfield, come on, get them on. Let's go, let's do this. There is a packed arena in Sindelfingen tonight. Look at it. It's a thing of beauty. Right. Zonneveld on the stage. Time for heavy metal Ryan Searle. Here he is. Man needs the result. He has not played well of late. Both players on the stage. How we doing, buddy? I am good. Yeah, so I had a chicken and bacon pasty, but only half. I get rid of the top bit of pastry and only have the filling and the bottom bit, and some chicken bits and so on. It kept me going. Right, here we go. We are underway. Don't mind a cheeky Nando's. Prefer Wagamamas. Already in leg one, Zonneveld. So Zonneveld 144 for the opening leg. Another treble. Double 12. Wow. Doesn't go. So Searle, a trickier 155. No, gimme this. It's on. Treble 19 for double. Misses. 6-3 to Daniel Closer. Jermaine missed a truckload of doubles at key times. Speaking of key, Zonneveld leads 1-0. Watch a bit of the MODUS women's. Oh yeah, to be fair, look, the women's is really good. So looking on course here to level this up at 1-all. If you're bookies, what are you... knowing what I know, if I'm pricing it, I think she's slightly odds on to go to Ali Pally. Nathan, I'm not sure if the figures should be used Measuring success. Fairs. How are you doing, Darryl? Hope you are good. Oh, sorry, I missed the first bit as well. I'm not sure. Your interview with Matt Porter, I disagree, where he says the viewing figures show. There is a boom in darts, and look, I do agree with you, Nathan. But the thing is that they can spin that to fit the narrative. Look, we see it all over, not just in darts, but we see it all over in media, sport. You can make something fit your narrative, and that does that. Zonneveld just dragging something out when he needs it, but it's under pressure. Probably not Daz. And Zonneveld has missed chance for Searle. And he's missed as well. And Zonneveld scrambles over the line. Ryan Searle has missed a chance there to break. It is a proper good scrap, and what makes it interesting is it looks as if we're going to get MVG Aspinall back-to-back weeks in Aberdeen and then in Sheffield as well. So that will make it interesting. The fact that they're probably going to go head-to-head twice. I was talking about this on Twitter earlier. When do you think the Prem was most entertaining? Yeah, look, that era. Look, I'm not disagreeing, but having worked in the media, you can spin it and flip it like the PDC do to suit their narrative. Back then, they never sold out arenas. Yes, they were mostly sold, but last year they sold out 16 of the 17. It was only Berlin that wasn't. First time they'd ever sold out the O2. This year, all 17 arenas officially sold out. Although I'm with you, I don't like the format. They can go, it's working because of this, and this. like I say, I'm not a fan of this format. Ryan Searle is just missing doubles all over the place. He's 11%, and now he is 3-1 behind. This has been his Achilles heel of late. Yeah, Nathan, look, I am 100% with you. I am 150% with you that I want, when the big guns meet, I want the games to matter. I want people to get excited, generate excitement over it. Like you say, we've got Humphreys against Littler. We've got Price against Van Gerwen. Not, oh, it's Humphreys Littler again. We've already seen this 40 times before the match play. You don't need to convince me. Zonneveld on course here for a 4-1 lead. Ryan Searle has missed darts in leg 3. He missed 2 in leg 3. He's missed 4 in leg 4. This could be roles reversed. Who's the winner of... until I've seen the draw, I don't... until I see who's where, who finishes in what little section... because at the moment Gary would meet Luke in round 2, which would be a disaster. But if Gary can move himself out of 15th or 16th, until we see little areas, I don't know. Zonneveld 4-1 to the good. The PDC do a great job in most things, but I think they're being stubborn in this one. So needs to find some momentum and something quickly, because it has been disastrous for heavy metal. They will have 4th versus 5th in the Premier League. Yeah, and that's for Aspinall and MVG, they're going to go head to head 2 weeks in a row, both hunting for that playoff. Oh my, that hurts. That hurts. He throws a wayward dart, but then recovers the situation. Zonneveld is 1 away from victory. I told you, Chris, I couldn't back it. I wouldn't back him at that price after his last couple of runs. Look, he's 10% on his checkouts. He is having an absolute mare. Does Searle get one back here? No, he doesn't. The doubling woes continue. It's now 8%. It's like playing for the dog and duck. Match start missed for Zonneveld. And the woes of Ryan Joyce. 1 from 17, 5.9%. He is going through a tricky period. But it's Zonneveld that puts Searle to the sword. Coming up next is the rock star, Joseph Cullen. Again, they're not hanging around. Advert straight on, let's do this. So, Cullen against Erba. Marcel Erba. I don't know a lot about him, I don't know anything about him, to be fair. So then, score predictions then, what are we saying? No, Brad, I don't rate Daniel Dubois. I think he's a bang average heavyweight. I think Usyk dismantles him. So 1 minute, 5 seconds-ish till we get going again. Watched Darts Mavericks last night, the good old day. It was good, yeah. The Darts Mavericks. So, here we go. Marcel Ibra walking first. Only 3 worth watching in the Premiership. No, look, again, people's opinion. I really enjoy watching Luke Humphries as well. Cullen is up there with one of my favourite walk-ons. Bit of old Sally can wait. Bit of old Sally can wait. How are we doing, Brock? Good to have you in. I used to get us to do it in the pub. Look, I love Oasis anyway, and I think Joe's, look, he's missed a trick by not using Rockstar because obviously his nickname, but Don't Look Back in Anger is just incredible. When the crowd sing it back, it is spine-tingling. It's breathtaking. This should be a good game for Cullen. So Cullen has won the ball. First time I've seen Marcel Erba. Look at his throw and so on. Again, the Rockstar's throw, the very, very recognisable Cullen throw. Let's have a look at the Erba throw. Oh, don't like that. Oh, no. No. Not a fan of that one. There's so much going wrong with that. Phil, do you think walk-on girls should return to darts? Look, yeah, personally, look, I didn't see anything wrong with it at all. Look, they won't, but I didn't. Me personally, yes. Here's a good question, Phil. Who do you see as the most? Who do you see the most online chat? Most dedicated watchers? You lot are all incredible. The community we have built here. You guys get involved. Everything we do, all the chat rooms. Thank you very, very much. And if you haven't yet, you're not got involved. You want to know where that little subscribe button is. As we want to get to 43k by the end of this weekend. Never say never. Certainly not this year. But he's got to get on tour first. Cullen leads 1-0, scrappy affair. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this Marcel throw at all. Wow, that throws an FPL curveball. Erling Haaland on the bench for Manchester City. Interesting. All of a sudden, that Manchester United, sorry, my apologies. All of a sudden, that Man City bench looks ridiculous. Ortega, Haaland, Grealish, Nico, Akanji, Silvino, Foden, Lewis, McAtee. Yeah. All of a sudden. So it's actually quite a lot, James, to be fair. It is 68% of people that watch our stuff don't actually subscribe. Criminal! That little subscribe button, you know where to tap. So Cullen doubles his lead, 2-0. Marcel not really at the races here. Excuse me. Just me who thinks Times Square thing is going to be awful. I'm interested to see how it looks, Brad. And New York is my favourite city in the world, and So I'm really interested to see how this looks. That was changed last minute, so there were going to be fans there, but the NYPD changed it. They were going to do it at, it might have been at Top of the Rock. They were looking at doing something there as well. Here's one for you. Rank, Chisnell, King, Painter, Sulovich, Hamilton, Jenkins. Oh. In terms of their career, because this could be Joe Cullen 108 is pinned 3-0 to the Rockstar. I'd rather have the Chisnell Panky can. Nah. Dana White said he went to WrestleMania in Vegas and it proved the point that combat sports don't belong in a stadium because the atmosphere. No, I disagree. That maybe in the States it hasn't taken off, but Dana's never been to a stadium fight over here. Some of the atmospheres in the stadium fights over here have been incredible. That sport in America and sport in the UK, stroke Europe, is very, very different. Like, very different indeed. Oh, hello, Joseph. Mrs. Double 18 for a 4-0 lead. Cullen not hanging around here whatsoever. It is 4-0 to the Rockstar. Nothing to see. Nothing going on here. Nothing to see, Joseph. Oh, Joseph. There is something about the O2 or T-Mobile Arena. Possibly, but the atmosphere generated in a stadium is also incredible. That if Dana had come over here and seen AJ at Wembley against Klitschko, Frochen Groves, Ricky Hatton when he fought at City, and so on, it would be, he'd think a little bit differently. Or if it gets signed, AJ Fury at Wembley, if he goes to that, I think he'll think different. Cullen has made a mess of this leg. He was on for a 9 and now he's gone round the houses. Here's a new game. If you had to give new nicknames to Humphreys, Littler, MVG, Price, what would they be? Ugh. I'm going to have to think about that one. Oh my. Oh my. Where has Marcel Ibra pulled this attempt from? I was going to say. Oh, Brad, I'm not sure. I think I read somewhere it might have been 80,000. I think I read it somewhere. Cullen 5-0 to the good. I'm not sure if Frotcher's mentioned it once or 400,000 million times. Cullen, he'd like to get this done 6-0. Apart from messing around on those doubles there, he was averaging around a ton. Still around the 95 mark, still very, very good from Cullen. But it has been one-way traffic. And that traffic has been in favour of the rock star. Cullen leaves 76. Two darts to win it for the Cullen. Misses. He will think he'll be back. Unless Ibra has got a Humphreys in him. Not this time, so Joe will return to complete a 6-0 whitewash. No idea. No idea what his after-chamber choice is. But I'll tell you what is a choice. It is Joe Cullen winning 6-0. So, Cullen marches on. Coming up next, the real deal, Mike De Decker against Max Hopp. Max Hopp back. So, again, another quick break. New nickname for Dirt Deep. Right, so what are we saying? Did Decker or Hopp? Most random thing a player's ever taken on stage? Probably some type of sweet, maybe. Or Vincent looking at his phone. So, about 40 seconds. Yeah, the Price ear defenders have to be right up there. I've got no idea, but right. They're not hanging around, which is good. Swiss Phil on the stage. Max Hopp will walk first. The Maximizer. Just out of interest, what is everyone up to this evening? Update. Right. And here comes the real deal, Mike De Decker. There he is, Mr. Huer, refereeing this one. Do you think the Deckers about the Premier League went too far? Look, the first time he said it, I didn't mind it. Right? I don't mind players saying their feelings, and I think if he just does it once, it's fine. But the fact he went back and went again did him no favours. The first time, look, not a problem. But it's when he went. It's 3 times he went in with the media. Yeah, Scott speaks very, very well. Like 100% really well. Scott speaks. Max Hopp is asking questions here of the Decker. $71 for an early break. Tops. And hit. Max Hopp breaks the Decker's throw. This is good from Maximus. I think you did good on Tomentry Field. Cheers, mate. Thank you. I enjoyed doing it. It was fun. It was good. Max Hopp doing the business here. Kicks off with a maximum. The Decker is up against it at the moment. Tell you what, the crowd in Sindelfingen are loving Max Hopp right now. I don't know if it was here. I know he won. Let's have a look. Max Hopp. Was it in Sindelfingen? No, he won in Saarbrücken. But it's a real chance here for 2-0. To Decker, not on a finish. So Max Hopp gets 6 at this 99. May only need 3. Double 16, and it is 2-0. Pop, pop, pop from the Maximizer. The Decker is going to have to find something. Evening, Great Showman. Hope you are good. Yeah, I agree. I think he has played well since getting his card back. Hops carried darts, and yeah, he did. From a young age, he had the weight of a nation on his shoulders. 100%. But the Decker looking as if he's going to get a leg back here, but it would only be a hold. But the Decker can't hit. Surely Max can't take out 160, can he? Can he? No, he strayed into the treble 1. That was a chance though. Yeah, it was good. It was good, buddy. Thank you. The Decker is making an absolute mess of this. This is for 3-0. Oh, Max Hopp. Chance not taken. Oh, the Decker. The Decker, what is going on? He's having a touch of the Ryan Searles. He's 0 from 5. It is 3-0. It was funny. It was good. Where has this form from the Decker come from? He'd been playing well, maybe not getting results, but was playing decent. The Decker has to get going sooner rather than later here. 4-0 is a big assignment. Maybe too big. Yeah, Goldstein didn't have a clue about DRA fines. It was funny. It is 3-1. The Decker has something to build on. Max Hopp's levels have just dipped slightly. The Deckers have risen. All of a sudden, the Decker is just taking control. Yeah, look, he was in a world of trouble earlier on. But he's kind of just working his way into this. And look, unquestionably, Max Hopp's levels have dipped. There's no question there. The Decker has upped his. Hopp is not firing at all. is, look, Max Hopp will be concerned how his form's dropped off here as well. Because look, he was 3-0 up, averaging around the 98 mark. Looked very, very good. But the average has dropped by about 13 points. Blink of an eye, De Decker breaks back, levels up. It's a brilliant 1-2-1 on double 14 from the real deal. And De Decker now he's going away here. Hopp can't live with it. Yeah, Hopp's in big trouble now. From 3-1 down to De has now won 3 on the spin. It is on PDC TV. Hopp just needs to stop this wave, and That maximum will help. Hopp. That's a nice finish because the decker was just poised. He was just saying to Hopp, don't miss here, pal, because I'm ready to take this out. But still advantage the decker. He has the darts. Is anyone else's Twitter app still not working? It's working on desktop, but the app's still shit. Hopp needs to just rediscover some of that form from the first 3 legs consistently. The decker does not want Sindelfingen getting on its feet once more. Now, to be fair, Webber's finishing was superb. But yeah, there has been some upsets. Looks as if the decker is going to go one away. He's going to get a dart. Comes inside, but Hopp not on a finish. So can Hopp apply some pressure? The old tic-tac fancy tic-tac fancy dress, I like that. The decker one away from victory. Max Hopp is going to have to win 2 on the spin here. From 3-0 down, it has been very good from the decker. Something that he needed. But has he done enough to win this? Hopp will say, no, I can still do this from here. Hopp will not want a trebleless visit. Does not want to invite pressure. Just get it to a last leg shootout and then see what happens. Not a time for a bounce out. Oh, stretch me on legs. Now, because of the one on the floor, Hopp. This has to be a treble. A single is not enough here. That is not enough because the Decker will leave this 180 extremely handy. He leaves tops. Now, all of a sudden, Max Hopp. How are we doing? Great show, I hope you are good. The Decker is going to get 3 clear darts to win it here. To win 6 of the last 7 legs. 3 match darts have come and gone. Can Max Hopp rescue the situation? That is the question. Yeah, I've seen it pop up, buddy. I'll have a proper read after this is finished, after the stream. So the Decker. Plus, I can only view it on laptop at the moment because the Twitter app is still fucked. Or is it just mine? The Decker has won 6 out of the last 7 legs to seal victory. Hopp will be disappointed. Bitterly disappointed. He's let the Decker in, and the Decker does not pass up the opportunity. It was a bit of a strange game, Patrick, I agree. It was a bit of a weird one. But it is the Decker. Was there whistling? I haven't got the sound on, so I can't hear it. But coming up next, shall I? Shall I do it? The Barney alarm has sounded. I had a look earlier. There wasn't an update yet. No, there's still no Twitter update in the Apple Store. Yeah, I don't really want to delete it because I've got about 20 Twitter accounts on it. I don't really fancy logging back into them all. That's interesting. The app works on my iPad. Hey, can you show me the MVG ones? The Evo X ones? I can. Those ones there, the MVG Evo X. To be fair, they're a nice dart. They're not as grippy as what you'd think. Look, there's a reasonable amount of grip there, but they're not as grippy as what I thought they'd be. Barney. Walking to the stage. And here comes the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski. Got then score predictions, everyone Barney against Ratajski. What are you saying? Again, both players haven't looked what you'd call comfortable recently. They've both thrown some okay stuff, some mediocre, some good, some bad. They've thrown it all recently. Ratajski has the darts. So, let's have a look at what Oh, shock. Barney's gone back to the equipment that he played with a few weeks ago and worked. Oh, 6-5 loop band. 1-0 to the Polish Eagle. Barney, not at the races. Erling Haaland back in the City Matchday squad. Got the pictures on for that. Has play stopped, or has the scoring app? It looks like we've got a scoring issue. I will try and keep you up to... No, it's the app, the scoring. Yeah, it looks as if the scoring app is down. Let me see what I can do in a second. Barney does level up at 1-1. Let me see if flash score is working. No, flash score is broken as well, which means it's an internet issue in the venue. So we'll just have to keep you up to date when flash score's not working as well. Ratajski, 81 to lead. Bullseye. Doesn't hit. So Barney coming back for 111. I will keep you up to date. Barney's going to get a dart. That dart is going to be at double 16. Oh, he's crept into the corner of double 8. That is extremely unlucky for Raymond van Barneveld. But Ratajski cannot take the opportunity. So Barney to lead and break. And he's missed as well. Nerves, tension. Oh, Ratajski, one dart left. And he's missed as well. It's a doubling disaster for them all. What's going on here? And Barney, last dart in hand, finds double 2. Somehow, Barney leads, but Ratajski is threatening here. Barney's not scoring at all. In fact, this is quite concerning for Barney fans because he just doesn't look with it. The current score season is 2-1 to Raymond van Barneveld. The scoring app has gone down. Also, I think they all have, let me just double check to make sure. Yeah, flash score is still an absolute mile behind as well. So it's a venue issue that we currently have. So I put 3. Ratajski has darts to level up double 16 for 2-all and a break back. And Ratajski hits. Barney is being outplayed at the moment. Barney's front 9 average is only 90 at the moment. That is not going to get you very far against some of these. But then all of a sudden we just get a glimmer from Raymond. I love darts, just wish there was more in common with the US. We've decided that look, darts is getting bigger in the US. We're seeing it grow more and more, which is a good thing. Barney is going to get another chance to break here and misses. So Ratajski, 110 to hold. Barney misses one dart at double eight. Yes, it is currently. Let me see if he hits here first. Misses. Oh, we've got movement on the scoreboard. They may have found the internet again in the venue. They have. The internet has popped back to life. Barney does lead 3-2. But Ratajski, or does he? Right, we'll let these... I can tell you, Raymond van Barneveld is 3-2 up with a break of throw, currently. And looking as if he's going to go 4-2 in front. Right, I think we are now right. We are now good. Barney, the big fish. Ratajski finds a max, but it may be too little, too late in this leg. Barney pins double 10, leads 4-2. And Barney's only averaging 84 here. Look, Ratajski is still in this match. Barney is not scoring well enough for Ratajski to be out of it. It's advantage Ratajski. It's only one break of throw though, Caesar. Ratajski back within one. Raymond has the darts here. This is a huge leg for Barney. A hold would put him one away. What has Ratajski got left in the locker? The pair share 140s at the start of this leg. Barney has Ratajski breathing down his neck. 105 to leave 76. Ratajski 181. How low can you leave it to apply some pressure to Barney? 58 is not enough. Dart at tops for Barney. And he pins one away. Big hold of throw that from Raymond van Barneveld. Ratajski is now going to have to win 3 on the spin. But same principle applies. It's only 1 break of throw. It's not 2. So it's still not mission impossible for Ratajski yet. Ratajski comfortable, but he may not be if this is a max. Brilliant from Barney. The maximum. Oh, look. In the blink of an eye, Barney has changed this round because for parts of this game, Barney just looked average at best. Ratajski has left tops. And Barney may not even get a go at the ball. That's a disaster. From 81, Raymond not getting a dart at the bullseye. But Ratajski has missed 3 clear at tops. Barney now has the chance to win it. Ratajski has missed. Barney has not. Raymond van Barneveld beats Christoph Ratajski. Coming up after the break, Andrew Gilding against Gabriel Clemens, followed by Martin Schindler, Callum Rydz, Ross Smith, Paul Horn and William O'Connor, Dirk van Duijvenbode. Gilding has won the ball. It's been quite a slow. I know we've got the extra game, but it still feels like it's been a slow session so far. I don't know what everyone else thinks. It just feels like it's been a bit of a slow session. Know that you know it's slow when literally they go into the break. It's like bang break, bang break. So, Gilding Clemens. Again, this could be a fairly tedious affair. Gilding, we know, will not be rushed out of that rhythm. Barney departs the stage. He moves on. Ratajski leaves us. Right, we've got about 90 seconds until Clemens and Gilding. Score predictions then. What are you saying? The German Giant or Goldfinger? What are you going for? Let us know. Whilst you were there, if you haven't, tap that little subscribe button. We need another 27 of you to get to that magical 43k mark. We're getting there slowly but surely. Across the next couple of days, 27 of you would be appreciated. So 20 seconds till pictures return. Right, pictures are back. Swissville getting the players on. Here comes Gabriel Clemens. So, the German Giant is on the stage. Operatic official. I've got Clemens in this. I think Clemens is just such a hard player because you never know what. Look, we know he has a very good game in him. We've seen that before. We just don't see that enough. Is the thing. Like that Gilding marching straight to the stage. No pictures, no autographs. I'm going. I'm getting to that stage. What are you saying, chat room? Are you Clemens or are you Gilding for this one? Let me know. Welcome to Online Darts if you are new here. Right, we are ready to go. And Gilding gets us underway. Haven't seen Clemens play for a while. He kicks off with a maximum. Let's see if there's any new equipment changes or anything from Gabriel Clemens. And they've both had maxes at the start of this. Let's have a look at the equipment from Clemens. No, same as usual. White K-Flex with his standard signature barrel. But they're both doing what they have to, but that's a slip from Clemens. And now Gilding has time on his side to hold in leg one. Tops when he returns. Nothing that Clemens can do about it. And 1-0 to Goldfinger. Thumbs up for Gilding. do I really? Well, that doesn't surprise me, James. I bet it's something really shit as well, isn't it? Breaking European Darts Grand Prix abandoned in the middle of the match. That's incorrect because no dart was thrown in the match. And the fans are evacuated from the venue. What a crock of shit. Gilding 150 for a break. Clemens is on 80. And he's going to get a look at it. Remember, Clemens not going to the World Cup as it stands. Yeah, he looks like he's lost a few pounds. Clemens has missed. Gilding 90 for an early break. It's been quite slow, to be fair, Bob. If I'm being honest, Gilding is going to get 2 darts at double 15 and has missed. So far tonight, Daniel Closer has beaten Jermaine Wattimena. Ryan Searle had an absolute doubling disaster as he got pummeled by Neil Zonneveld. Cullen whitewashes Marcel Ibra. Mike De Decker came from 3-0 down to beat Max Hopp 6-4. And Raymond van Barneveld has just edged out Christoph Ratajski. Clemens has missed yet again. And Gilding has broken. Goldfinger leads 2-0. This is what I mean, Clemens, there's just no consistency. We saw him on the Euro Tour last year, smash MVG with a huge 110 average and so on. We know the game is there for Clemens. We just don't see enough of it. And that's the issue. Oh, Wolves have just hit the post. Gilding on course to go 3-0 in front. 75. Gilding is just so, yeah, he's just doesn't change, does he? Whether it's leg 1, leg 10, the setup is exactly the same. Everything is the same. It's very, very regimented. This is a big leg for Clemens. 4-0 double break. I'm not sure there's a way back. Gilding won the UK Open. Nip and tuck this leg, but Clemens has the darts. So he will still get first look. Down to a finish first. Gilding needs 2 trebles to do the same. 2.76. A ton will not do for Gilding. And Clemens is going to get 6 darts to win this leg. Get one on the board. This is huge for Gabriel. Leave 71. Clemens is going to get 2 darts. Only needs the 1. That's good from Clemens. But Gilding, although they're both on 2-2-1, the scoring's been good. Gilding has the darts here. Clemens is either relying on Gilding missing or potentially Clemens having to take out 2-2-1 in 6. Gilding is down to a finish. And Clemens has only left 167. It's a bit of a disaster for the German giant. Not really applied pressure. Clemens 1-2-1, 11 or treble. Bullseye left. Ooh, he's 25'd it. Now there's been no sign of a finish like this coming. I was about to say, as he pins the first one, and he hit the ball for good measure. He's pressured the shot to leave 40. But Clemens, 1 for double 12. Double 12 is right fashionable again, isn't it? Gary Anderson made double 12 fashionable. (4-1) Andrew Gilding leads. Yeah, she's playing. I haven't followed the results, Bob, if I'm being honest. I know Merv King won the first one. Merv King and... cheers, mate, thank you. Clemens 2-6-5. Treble would leave the 170. It's not left to finish and just invites Andrew Gilding to apply a pressure. But to do that, this needs to be a mega visit, and it's not. So Clemens has 6 to get back within 2. But now the pressure is going to come from Gilding. He leaves 80, 108 for Clemens. Look, this might have to go. Needs a treble. Found it. Double 16. And he's come inside. So Gilding is going to get a look at 80 for 5-1. You would expect him to get at least a dart at tops. He's going to get 2 at double 10. Oh, he's missed 2 for a 5-1 lead. Is that the little bit of luck that Gabriel Clemens needs to get back in to this contest? But, the German giant cannot hit Clemens. Is now relying, oh my, I was about to say relying on Gilding missing, and then Gilding misses the big number. 1-0 City, Kevin De Bruyne. And Clemens does cut the gap, but Gilding will be livid that he missed the big one. Absolutely livid. Let's see how bad he misses this by. Oh, it's a mile off. Absolute mile off. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's raining in maximums. (4-2), Gilding in front. Left double 18. Gilding, he'll come back for what would be a 5-2 lead if he hits. Is it going to be? Thumbs up it is. Gilding is 1 away. Clemens will have to win 4 on the spin. But when your opponent is averaging 101, it's unlikely. Now, Gilding, he'd like a treble here. He's just passed up a potential opportunity. He had the Gilding throw where he wanted it, but couldn't hit. And now Clemens back in control of this leg. Or is he? 140, just about still in control. A 180 would have made life interesting. Now Clemens, this 205 is going to have to go in 6. It's going to have to. 105, he will get a look at it. Gilding 77. So Clemens, over to you to keep this contest going. He's going to get a dart at double 16. Any hits, that's a good finish from Clemens. 3-5. Now Gilding will serve. But Clemens Kicks off Max. Oh my, Gabriel. Now hold your horses. The roof would come off. Oh, how many times today have we seen players go back to back, teasing us? But this would be for a break. Don't get me wrong. The one time we wanted at least an on-time finish, it looks as if we're going to overrun, one because of the extra game and two because of the pace of this evening. But it's what we do. How are we doing, Igor? Hope you are good. And Clemens has broken. We're effectively back on throw. But Gilding has gone again here. He's pressuring the Clemens throw. Does the PDC have a regulator? Nope. There's no governing body within darts. You've got the, oh, that's a big visit from Clemens. You've got the DRA who handle all disciplinary matters in terms of players and so on, but effectively, no. So Clemens 62 to send us all the way. A noble is not what the doctor ordered, but it might be what we're prescribed, and we are 5-5. Clemens has turned this one around. Come on, boys, the boxing starts at 10. I'm joking. It's what we do here. Clemens, is he about to go favourite? This would be some turnaround. He looked done at 5-2. Mrs. Clemens giving it some as well there. But Gilding still in control. He has the throw here. Clemens needs to find something big, something to apply pressure with. Will a maximum do? The old Brendan Dolan chopper. But Gilding still has 6 darts at 201. Clemens is down to 177. It's still in Gilding's hands to leave 96. Clemens, 137, would leave tops to pressure the shot. Treble 19, you would think he'd go to here. We slipped into the treble 7. So 96 plays 76. Gilding, you get first go. Oh my, treble 1 is not what he needed. Clemens is going to get a chance. 76 to complete the tungsten turnaround. 1 dart. And that dart will be at tops. Clemens has missed the match start. He's had the opportunity and he's passed it up. Gilding to win it in the most dramatic fashion. Gilding sinks German hopes. Clemens got back into it, missed a match dart, but it's Andrew Gilding who comes through the decider. Mrs. Clemens can't watch. What has happened to Clemens the last year or so? Yeah, look, he's just... That pressure of when he got to the World semi-final, that all of a sudden you're defending a lot of money. Pressure comes with that. Well, you can tell Clemens has got unlimited equipment on his target deal, throwing K-flexes into the crowd. Bosh, have some of them. Coming up after the break, the German #1 Shindiggity Martin Schindler against the riot Cullen Rydz. Will there be a riot in Sindelfingen? Are we predicting a riot? Fake comeback. Yeah, he's had a match start. He can't moan. So, what are we saying? Shindiggity or Cullen? Who are we going for, chat room? What are you saying? Shindy has the darts. Does that change or sway your decision at all? Just going to add some bugs in here, attracted to the light. 2 seconds. Don't worry, I'm still here. We're on bug watch. No, no, I can go from that I interviewed him straight after he won the UK Open, and normally when players have just won a TV title, let alone your first, you can't shut them up. I had to graft and graft to get 3 minutes out of a major champion. Strict 6 straight defeats for gold. That's great stat, Bob. It's a great stat. Pictures are back. How are we doing, Oliver? Good to have you in. Whereabouts in Germany are you from, buddy? Right, score predictions then. Shindigity against Cullen. Is Cullen's walk-on still Sam Fender? 'Cause I'm a big fan. Everyone loves a bit of Sam Fender. My tip, Shindy 6-3 against Rydz. Nice, Oliver, nice. Yep, Fender Barton, big fan. Here comes the wall. Mine, Schindler. Again, when Shindy's on, he is on. Last week, he learnt to win ugly. He wasn't great all the time. Yes, there was glimpses of brilliance. But he also learnt to win ugly. Schindler's loving it, loving life. Orchestrating the single finger crowd. Still love the Ali Pali song for Cullen. Incredible. No Schindler, no party. Big fan of that one. But we are underway. And Schindler looks in the mood, in the groove. But again, we know Cullen's A game is incredible. We just don't see enough of it. Right, here we go, Shindy. Cullen just not found the radar here in leg one yet. Schindler down to 80. Can Ronnie win 11 straight frame? Probably not. No, Pikachu's not here this week. I don't think he qualified. Schindler has taken the opener against Callum Rydz, hold a throw, and then kicks off with a maximum instant pressure on the Callum Rydz throw. Yeah, look, he's having fun, Schindler. I like the way he conducts the audience. He's got when you get to know him, he's got a wicked sense of humour, Martin Schindler. And he has the Callum Rydz throw under all kinds of pressure here. I'm a fan of Schindler. Yeah, Oliver, I think he's Germany's best player, and by a long way as well. No, I say a long way. I think Springer is the next best, but no, I'm a fan of Shindiggity. 72 when he comes back. This should be for 2-0 and a break. 16s is probably the MO. He's gone 12s, fair enough. 20 leave tops. Cullen, have you got a huge tongue topper in you? That is the question. Not this time evening. Joe, hope you are good, buddy. Welcome along, everyone, on this Friday evening for session number 2 of the European Darts Grand Prix from Sindelfingen. Come and say hi in the chat room. Drop us a like and subscribe. Schindler has made a mess of this. He's given Rydz a lifeline. Will it be lifeline accepted? It will. 1-1. Shindiggity will be fuming. He knows he should be 2-0 to the good. He's not. Schindler used to be a bouncer at these events. That's incredible. Big fan of that. Cullen, how much confidence has he gained from that leg? Because now he's the one that's pressuring the Schindler throw. Is Gary... Oh, God, go on, Hugh Ware. Hubert Ware. Giving it the old to someone. Giving it a rock all. So yeah, Gary plays tomorrow afternoon. All aboard the Flying Scotsman. Tomorrow, make sure you join us from 12 as the Seeds enter the party. Cullen has missed a dart to break. Schindler breathes again. 2 at tops to lead once more. This time he pins 2-1 to Schindler. Cullen needs a decent visit here. Another treble would be nice. Schindler is going to get a dart at the 170. That's good from Cullen. Unless, is he going fishing? Ew, no, he's not. What's Pat McAfee show today? Worked out a bunch of amateurs like design. He's obviously he's gonna say that, Brad, because obviously he's involved with Netflix and so on through the WWE. I think it's quite telling that even though Eddie and Matchroom haven't got anyone on the card today, that DAZN and Saudi got their team, logistics team, to run everything. That doesn't surprise me. Caught whistling, and then that was like, you told him, Fez. Yeah, I saw 5 were kicked out, which is good. He was there for... I get he was there for WWE, but he's still not... Look, DAZN do a lot right. I'm not saying they're perfect, but certainly from a UK point of view, I like the production that they do. I've got to say, Eddie going with DAZN was a disaster. Eddie going to DAZN was a disaster. Would be... look, I think that... Look, all... DAZN is now the home of world boxing, effectively. You think they've got Matchroom, Queensberry, Ring Magazine, Golden Boy, every major outlet pretty much is on DAZN now. Look, would I prefer it still on Sky? Yeah, personally I would, because it's easier to watch, but DAZN have got everything now. Schindler leads once more, currently on throw. Pat said, I'm here promoting something. Nobody even... look, but there's no fans there, so no one would need to know. It's like invite only. No, that's the problem. Is Sky don't have the money to compete and get the boxing. That's the massive thing. They went with Boxer because it was a cheap option, but in terms of promotions, Boxer are awful. Big treble 19 for Cullen to get him to 88. This is a tight little contest, this one. Enjoying it. Missed the ball. This would hurt. 1-4-2. Not going to go. So Callum Rydz will come back for 25 to level this contest up once more. Is it going to be 3-all? 17 for double 4. And it is 3-3. Just keep being told boxing is doing great. It isn't. They're paying fighters so much. Anyone? Yeah, you can, but look, that's what the Saudi money has done. The Saudi money has pushed up prices so much everywhere else. Because at one point, if you weren't on a Riyadh show card, no one wanted to box. Some big fights are on. There's none on TNT. I don't think there's any on TNT anymore, James, because Frank Warren left and went to DAZN. So now that Queensberry have left, I don't think there's any on TNT. There's a few on Sky, but the Boxer, in my opinion, are the worst British promoter out of the three. Ben Shalom is an absolute cowboy, in my opinion. Garcia fight tonight, and Devin Haney from Times Square, NYC. The setup gets Cullen to a finish, but Shindy is still going to get 2 at tops. Phil, I remember you talking about a show called Darts Player's Wife. I decided to watch it today. Oh my God. Yeah, it's cringe, but it's good cringe. But that's not good business, is it? Anyone can overpay. Yeah, but for the promoters, they do balance the books because they're effectively taking Saudi money, DAZN money, so they are making money. It's just if that money dries up, then the fighters won't be getting paid that. it's supply and demand, isn't it? That at the moment, the demand is there, so the supply is high. Like when they put shows on, yeah, the pay-per-view is a bit different, James, but again, that was there because it was sold to them all. In the UK, I think it was only on Sky and DAZN. Yeah, DAZN might have lost that money, but that doesn't. But because they're paying it to the boxing, so the boxers and the promoters are still getting that money. If as a TV channel, if you've lost that money, it's not good business. However, you'll see again, and I'm not saying this is right, Brad, by the way, but that 1 billion has been eradicated because Saudi invested in DAZN. Yeah, so Saudi invested 1 billion into DAZN. Shindy with a huge break of throw, and now he's throwing for the match. Oh, 100% Marcus. Some of the boxers are well overpaid. Just look at what Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr. got for last weekend. Look, Schindler is throwing incredibly well. Look, he needs to up his level in the TV events, but currently he's on projection to be world number 10 at the end of the year. And Shin Diggity wins 6. Does he? I'm tapped on the wrong one. He might win in a minute. Double 5 gets him out of jail. And it is a 6-3 win for Martin Schindler. Ross Smith, Paul Horn coming. Next, Benway got 60 grand for his last fight. That's not right. Oh, 100%. Again, overpaid, but that's not the fighters' fault. They've negotiated an incredible purse. It's the same as Sky, massively overpaid for the darts, this new deal. The interview that we did with Barry, that they had to go back to Concourse, their owners, and say, look, we need this, can we have more money? You look at Champions League rights, Premier League rights, massively overpaid for. This Club World Cup was overpaid for, that's coming in the summer. Ross Smith has the darts. What have we? 2 to go. To be fair, they've done well to get us back to this sort of time, in fairness. The old questions over the decade, could Wilson compete with the... yeah, could they compete? The way technology has evolved and so on, yeah, 100% that if you had Bristow and Jockey throwing today's equipment and on today's technology and so on, I think they can compete. Be interesting to see what happens next. PR rights, Sky and TNT have record losses. The issue is, again, Brad, it goes back to the darts that Sky couldn't afford to lose the darts, that there were genuine offers on the table which Sky had to compete with, which a year ago they wouldn't have done, like Netflix and so on. So Sky, again, can't afford, BT can't afford to lose Champions League and Premier League football. So although they've overpaid, if they haven't got it, it's that catch-22, isn't it? If they haven't got it, the subscriber base plummets because no one's paying for Sky if they haven't got football. And with the streaming platforms, your Amazon Primes, your Netflix and so on, they've got the budget to go and buy it. Nice, Oliver, nice. That's the thing. It's other people will pay it. Like, so they've almost got to find the money. To this day, I still don't know why the Premier League haven't built their own version of, like, Netflix. How many companies do you think were actually in for the darts? I think there was 3 or 4. I think there was, I don't know this, but just listening to different interviews and so on, that Barry gave, Matt gave, Eddie gave at one point as well. I genuinely think there was 3 or 4 at the table bidding for it. Do English people ever see a German in the Premier League? Yeah, I think that Gabriel Clemens was, when he got to the World semi-final, was certainly in the conversation. And we've got Springer and Schindler now coming through. I think that Schindler will be in the conversation. WA did their own network and licensed it. Yeah, they did, and obviously now you've got the huge Netflix deal for WWE as well. The other thing is the way the younger generation consume content now. Here comes Paul Horn. Amazing, when he had a card, didn't qualify for a Euro Tour, now he's been at 2. It's crazy what these companies are paying. ESPN paying McAvoy 25 million. Yeah, that's 100%. It is mad. One more after this. Dirk van Duijvenbode against William O'Connor. No, look, it's not just paid for Sky, it's how they watch it as well. That they don't sit there and watch it on a TV like us old people do. It's on phones, tablets, laptops and so on. Here comes Smudger. Again, they watch it through games consoles and things like that. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still old school. Like last night, I sat there and watched the darts on the TV and loved it. Also in the US, the NBA is losing viewers, but the TV rights are still going up. Yeah, 100%. It's like you look at pay-per-view in America, which is like for boxing, it's like $90 a show and things like that, which is again ridiculous. Someone Jordan said he's seen the Sky customer come, which ridiculous. Yeah, look, that doesn't surprise me. Look, again, I still pay for my Sky, but cheers, Oliver. Thank you very much, mate. We'll see you tomorrow. We will be live from 12 British summer time for the first session, 1 p.m. Central European time. I'm not sure how, but they will find a way of stopping illegal streaming in the end. Yeah, look, 100%, Bob, but they will find a way of blocking that in the end. It's an interesting debate, isn't it? That's why we love it here on the channel. Oh, I tell you what, Ross Smith, you cheeky little rascal. You're saying that Paul Horn cannot take out 161. Oh, this would sting. This would be a lesson. Part of me really wants this to go. It doesn't. Cheeky little rascal. The gamble paid off. Ross Smith purring along here. They are speaking about blocking third-party apps on Fire Sticks. Yeah, look, the big companies and so on, they'll be looking at it. I've got to say that although I watched it on a suspect stream because I was here, so but they were taking, or streams of the boxing at the weekend were getting taken down quicker than I've ever seen. Paul Horn has got a chance here. Can't take it, so Smith. It's 2-0 to Smudger. Paul Horn's playing well here. Remember, he gave his tour card up. So we'll see ability there. No, I'm fully with you there, Brad. That 20 quid for I've paid it numerous times, well, lots in fact. That 20 quid for a big fight, I don't mind paying that either. But I'm like you, I don't have TNT, and won't pay it. Ross Smith just looking to set up this 204. Three zip. Smudger averaging just shy of 105. Snooker fans are annoyed that TNT now have the snooker. Yeah, agreed. I've seen that. Showing the angle of entry. Paul is a stacker as well. Ross Smith, he went through a little bit of a sticky spell, but he's out the other side of it recently playing some really good stuff. So Ross Smith hunting down this double break of throw. Double 16. It is 4-0. Ross Smith has upped the average. It's now just shy of 113. This is incredible from Ross Smith. Definitely looks in the mood. Ross leaving the old 168. Like you do, Smudger. Evening, Mike. Good to have you in, my friend. As we look at this one looking like it's a foregone conclusion, but the last game of the evening, it's going to be special. Willie O'Connor takes on Duijvenbode. So double 16 for 5-0 to Ross Smith. 5-0 it is. O'Sullivan Welby. Yeah, look, it was always going to happen, wasn't it? You can't spend him the amount of time off that he has, and at some point it was going to catch up with him. Ross Smith, 81 points away from a bagel. Is it about to be served? Bagel at Smithies. Treble 19 or treble 15. Treble 15 to leave double 18. Two match darts have come and they have gone. Is there a 1-2-6 skin saver in there? No, there is not. So Ross Smith will return to cap off a fabulous performance. 6-0, 108 average from Smudger. Job done. Thank you very much. Last game of the session. William O'Connor, Dirk van Duijvenbode. Good stuff, Bob. Good stuff. Love that. Brilliant, Mark. Brilliant. That's...
He's trying to do the skill and his foot has to, once he's rolled his foot has to go somewhere, but it just looks like it stretches out to me.
Dirk has won the ball. The Ober Genius. So, one game from the marathon session. Ross Smith take a bow. That was very, very good. So then score predictions. Who are we going for? Dirk or Willie? or Willie Dirk. So, one game to go. That clock is ticking. Smudger, you're going to have to get off soon. William Cullen didn't qualify for the ET. So how is he playing? Because Littler and Daryl Gurney pulled out. So he was called up. Went to the reserve list. Should be a good game, Oliver. Should be a good game. I think you'd favour Josh Rock just, but I don't think it's a foregone conclusion, that's for sure. So 40 seconds to go, and then pictures are back for the final game. The Ober Genius, Dirk van Duijvenbode against the Magpie, William O'Connor. Love that Ross Smith with his shades on. Who will win this one? I think Dirk van Duijvenbode will win. Bob's going for 6-4 Willie. I like what I've seen from Dirk the last few tournaments. I'll go with Dirk. Nice. He's my favourite. I like Dirk. And here comes the Ober Genius. Dirk van Duijvenbode. The crowd look absolutely pumped for this. The Turk, yeah. He's loving it. The crowd are loving it. Like the old single thing, and he's rocking for Van Duijvenbode. Turk's hardcore walk on his... I'm not a fan of it, Bob, either. And nor's Willie by the look of it. I'm not a fan, but look, the crowd in Germany certainly is. Willie was having none of it, was he? He's like, what is this shite? MVG plays tomorrow. He's still going, Dirk. Oh. Right, here we go. Final game of the session. To be fair, even though I think it's shit, it does get... Oh, 100... But Dirk has won the ball. Excuse me. Right, let's do this, everyone. One final game. Willie's going to have to up the levels from what we saw last week. Dirk was on fire. Dirk would love another big ton-topping average here. I'm sure Willie's got something to say about that as well. Yeah, he wasn't great last week. But neither player has started particularly well here yet. It's a bit of a slow burner, this leg one. Oh, it would be, Marcus, it would be mental, wouldn't it? The old in Rotterdam. To be fair, I loved it. I love the fact that Dirk was there in a Barney shirt this year. Do players get free tickets? I don't know, but I would suggest that Dirk would have probably gotten a freebie for it, yeah. Dirk 106 for leg one, double 16 for a ton-topping finish. 1-0 Van Duijvenbode, clinical from the Ober Genius. And O'Connor is not at the races here. If he's not careful, This could be over quite quickly. He does. To be fair, now he's fit again. He looks a real danger, a real handful. And look, Dirk's already got the O'Connor throw under all kinds of pressure here. Excuse me. Dirk is going to break the O'Connor darts here. Doesn't need to go the showbiz route here. He's gone 19s first anyway. So 90 left, treble 18 would have been the play. But instead he's gone the old big one route. I like it, Dirk. I like your thinking. Dirk leaves tops, and look, he's let O'Connor back into this leg. But can O'Connor take the chance? No, he can't. So Dirk will return for 2-0. Well, he doesn't look settled on the hockey at all. And Dirk does go 2-0 to the good Van Duijvenbode. Comfortable right now. Yeah, he made a mess of the setup. Yeah, it's mad that he just does enough, doesn't he? Well, he never really in danger of losing his tour card, but hasn't kicked on to that next level either. He's just one of those plain Janes that are just in the middle there without doing anything really spectacular. But Dirk is starting to freewheel here. 140 to leave 136. It's looking as if 3-0 is on the cards here. So tops for Van Duijvenbode for 3-0. It is. Dirk is running away with this. O'Connor only averaging 77 right now, and that is an issue. Just looked to caught myself there. I definitely need a shave tomorrow. I look a right scruffy fucker. Maximum for O'Connor. Has he kicked into life? But is it too little, too late? Giving Dirk a 3-0 head start is probably not the best medicine. Rough and ready for yeah. I'm normally a clean-shaven person, but O'Connor will be happy with this leg, but he's not really under any pressure. So 1-4-1 for O'Connor to get a leg on the board. Irish flag in the crowd as well. And he does hit. I was about to say, we will not want to miss this because Dirk all of a sudden was on a finish. But O'Connor still has plenty of work to do. It was only a holder throw. Is this just getting interesting? O'Connor is starting to tick. Maximum for Willie. William O'Connor is asking questions of the Dirk throw here for the first time. Dirk, big treble, gets him down to a finish. But O'Connor can leave this 181 handy. This match, all of a sudden, is getting interesting. William O'Connor has raised the level. 81 for O'Connor. Unless Dirk can take out 134, you would expect treble 18 tops. That's the way he's gone. It's not going to go. So William O'Connor will get a chance at 81. How long has Willie been in the PDC? Oh, it's a long time. I don't, without looking, I don't know exactly, but a long time. 12 and ball. Bullseye to break. Missed chance. Dirk looking at tops for 4-1. 4-1 it is. Dirk has pinned. 2010. Yeah, I knew it was a long time, Bob. Thank you very much. Dirk's done well there. The first time O'Connor had asked questions. Nothing against him. I just can't take to the caller's voice. No, look, a lot of people have said that, Nathan. Look, it's one of those ones, isn't it, that it's not everyone's cup of tea. Dirk is proper pumped up. From the days before Tour Card, yeah. And William O'Connor has 6 darts at this 164. Willie will be happy. There's not a lot of pressure on this one, but there might be now. Only 60 opens the door for a Dirk counter attack. 1-3-4 again. Dirk will be disappointed. The setup should have been better from 1-7-6. He's just allowed O'Connor to be pressureless here. And that's a big dart for William O'Connor. Back to 2-4, but still a long way back. O'Connor cannot let Dirk get to 5 if he wants to keep this one alive. Anderson Van Veen, I think, is right up there, Marcus. 100%. Treble 18 coming to Dirk's rescue, but Dirk has just dropped off a little bit here. He is not the free-flowing Dirk it was in the first 3 legs. What he'd give for a max. The timing is impeccable. Boy, did he need that. .180 followed by 137. Perfect 6 darts to set this one up. From a sluggish start to the leg, Dirk has spun it. Yeah, Nathan, 12 o'clock start tomorrow. We'll be back here live from 12. And it is 5-2. This is good. One away. William O'Connor will have to win 4 on the spin. Unlikely. Yeah, bonkers, isn't it, Marcus? Absolute bonkers. And he's a good player, Willie, as well. For him never to have gone to Blackpool is something that you wouldn't have put money on. But O'Connor looking okay in this leg, but remember this is on his throw. So, no damage done for Dirk. O'Connor, the big fish, to keep this one alive is not going to go. But he won't want to go trebleless here because it will just invite pressure from Van Duijvenbode. Yeah, I'd like to see him at the match play at least once. Another treble makes this interesting. A ton leaves him a tricky finish if O'Connor misses the 74. 20 and tops for a leg back. Misses. So Dirk is going to get a look at this 1-2-8. We'll start 18s. Treble 20 and ball. Not going to go. So O'Connor will come back to make it 5-3. Dirk has had a match-winning opportunity. Not match starts, but he's had an opportunity and not taken it. And disaster for O'Connor. Dirk now gets the chance at 65. 25 for tops. Don't be too accurate, Dirk, like that. Pin the bullseye, of course. 3. And he wins it in style. Dirk van Duijvenbode punishes the mistake from William O'Connor. We'll let the stream pictures catch up because Dirk will celebrate here. There's no question about that. And there we have it, Dirk van Duijvenbode. The stream has caught up. Everyone, thank you all very much for your continued support. What a day we have had. Round 1 of ET6 is in the ledger. The big guns enter tomorrow. So if you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe. Turn those notifications on so you know when we go live. But we will be here 12 p.m. British summer time, 1 o'clock Central European time. But we have been on Darts. I have been Phil Bars. Enjoy the rest of your Friday evening and we'll see you all very, very soon.